Hello. Good morning. Okay. Doo-ba-doo-bee. Doo-ba-doo-boo. Doo-doo-dee-dee. Da-ba-doo-doo. Okay. Let me do the things that I probably should have done before I start the stream. Yeah. Okay. Let me... Yo. Yo, can I be fancy? Oh, right. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I got rid of the image file for my keyboard overlay. Okay, computer, can we please stop opening everything on the one monitor that I don't want you to open things on? Oh my fuck. Okay. Streaming. OBS assets, input overlay. Browse. Okay, QWERTY. No, that's not the one that I want. WASD. That's the one that I want. WASD minimal. There we go. Okay, so... Fuck. Okay, you know what? I don't care anymore. This game has no HUD to cover up. Okay, so let me go ahead and preview. You know what? In full screen, that looks fine. That looks fine to me. Maybe make the mouse a little bit smaller. Although on mobile it probably looks like shit. But honestly, I need to just get used to occasionally having shit covering the game screen. Because I'm not going to have enough real estate for doing shit if I don't do that. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up the previous stream so I can see what the timer was at when we ended. Oh, except I can't see what the okay. At least not on YouTube. Because the end of the stream got cut off. Okay, so like 1:52:25. There we go. And then start that. And okay, move that over. And cam. Get these centered in frame. Okay, let's see if this will sync properly. Nice. Nice. We got all of our buttons. Now, let's controls, key bindings, inventory is tab. Set that to that. And then gun, toggle flashlight. I believe I only had those 3 bindings. Actually, I had a crouch binding. Okay. Okay, so let me go ahead and pull up my notes. Oh, fuck, I just... Okay, I fucked up the timer slightly, but it's fine. I'm just gonna put you up in the corner. Okay, so... I can probably get away with just running... Okay, so... We start in the sick room. Run out here. I don't think we give a shit about the flashlight. Although I do find it very interesting that, the flashlight isn't in the, like, the set of items that can be randomized around. I guess maybe it doesn't matter as much because, like, it's not really needed for anything explicitly. And if you are skilled enough to the point to where you're choosing to put the flashlight into rotation, then you're probably not even going to grab it once you find it. But I still think it could be interesting because then it means that the medical storage has another item there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make this group be fucking, I don't fucking lines, I don't know. Okay, that can be route, tunnels, rat party. I need another layer for chains. I think I'm gonna make that one blue. And then if we go down to the wine cellar, there's chains here. And then here, there's chains in, no wait. There's chains, I believe there's chains in Renard's room. There is also chains to access the storage area. If we go up to the prison, I believe there's chains here, assuming that one isn't random, but I don't think chains are randomized. And then another thing that I was going to do is draw a line from all of the codes to where they go. To like the doors that they go to and stuff. Give that 25% opacity. Oh, interesting. Okay. The opacity setting is saved per tool rather than just being the current setting. Okay, so that goes with that. This one goes to here. And then G traverse. I'm gonna need to run into mission storage to, because I don't fucking know which of these lockers is what. I think the one with the gas mask is in Laval, maybe. I don't know. Give me that code. Right, I need to avoid that one because I think that's a scripted alertness. Or it's like a scripted audio sound. Okay, in Laval, G traverse. Okay, well, the in Laval locker is the one with the gas mask. Oh, in Laval is fucking all the way over in the soldiers' quarters next to a rat corpse. It's a good thing I don't give a fuck about the gas mask. Fortunately, the gas mask isn't really needed for anything in the game. Like, they could have very easily had, like a lower section of the bunker have, like, a gas leak. And, like, the gas is heavier than air or something. So it, like, goes down and fills it up. So it's like you would either need the gas mask or you would need, like, to just get through very fast. Why the fuck is the timer paused? What? Why the fuck is the timer paused? Why did you not remember your... Oh my fuck. You're supposed to... Why did you not save your settings? Okay, well, that's just a little bit of fuck. Just a little bit. No, not a whole lot of fuck. Ooh. I wonder if blocking off those tunnels prevents rats from coming out of them. Although there's plenty of tunnels, so you would have to, like, block off a bunch. That is very interesting. Where is the spooky man? It feels like the spooky man doesn't spawn until I actually start going down after the code to access the wheel. Okay. Okay, so we go in here, grab that code, and then open up this door. I might be able to get away with just running down here, grabbing that, and then just booking it out. Grabbing that. And then going to here. I might be able to get away with that. Let's see. Let's see if I can get away with that. Except gas lasts forever. Don't worry, buddy. Okay, so it is possible to steal from the rats without them getting too angry. Also, gas doesn't literally last forever. It just lasts a long time. Okay, what pre-generated stuff did I have in this room? I think if I recall correctly, it was Jack and then like a little bit of shit. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and actually move the mouse and keyboard overlay to the left side of the game screen, because important visuals are actually on the bottom right, like the saving and loading icons. Okay, looks like we get one guaranteed fuel spawn. Like, I imagine, unless you get really lucky, the only items that are going to be available are the guaranteed spawns. Okay. So, third door on the left, and then just cover up the tunnel. Wait, what the hell? Oh, yeah, that's an explosive barrel. That would do it. Yeah, loud roar, movement in the walls. You don't exist yet. Stop acting like you exist. Huh? Wait, what? The code is different? What do you mean the code is different? What do you mean it's different? No. What? No. No. What do you mean it's different? What do you mean it's different? This was my one saving grace. What do you mean it's different? Q for low, 0997. Yeah, that's what it should be. No corpse down there, and we get the corpse down here. Does it reroll the seed on death? Even though it should still just be reloading the save? That's very interesting. Five, 5, 2, 1. It rerolls the seed on death. That's very good to know. Or like, at least it pseudo rerolls the seed on death in some capacity. Unfortunately, it appears that, even if you do fully die, doing a manual reload, still reverts as it should. I wonder why dying rerolls the seed. Or maybe it doesn't reroll the whole seed? Actually, no, it should reroll the whole seed. Because, like, the code itself was different, along with the position of the rats. So, like, the placement of the codes, as well as the code itself, was new. Honestly, with how few resources I'm going to get in this run, I can probably afford to throw those in there. Also, I just realized that, I think the game is always guaranteed to give you enough pocket bags to reach the maximum inventory, given that there's an achievement for getting all of them. So I'm probably not gonna have to deal with small inventory for like a terribly long time. Because, like, max inventory is 15, so that means there's 12 pocket bags scattered around the map. And I know where 2 of them are, at least. Okay, so it looks like entering this tunnel causes him to exist proper. Okay, so I think the noise that the beast makes from when you hit that table, I think that's a scripted noise. Nine eight oh eight. I would like to find... Oh, really? We got heavy footsteps. Hello exists. Good morning. It's going decent. Max mode like the hard mode of the game? No. Max mode is like quote unquote beyond hard mode. Because the game has hard mode. And then it has Shell Shocked, which is the unlockable harder mode. And then it also has a custom difficulty option. So max mode is just the custom difficulty with everything set to the highest values. Okay, let's take a look at my map and see where we're looking at. Okay, I've gone down into soldiers' quarters a bit. Let's go up into the prison this time. I'm also very surprised they didn't put anything blocking this door on shell-shocked. The term max mode was actually inspired by the FNAF community. Oh, okay, well, that door has a flare on it. Gas trap. Nothing in there. Her fast 2020 and custom difficulty is harder than that. Though not too familiar with that scheme. Basically just the FNAF community and like more broadly in like the Five Nights at Freddy's fan games and like just games that use that same genre of game. Any game that has like a custom mode with difficulty settings, turning them all the way up to the maximum as like the ultimate challenge of the game in that community is referred to as the max mode. So yeah, like in the first game, 420, the 4 animatronics set to an AI value of 20 would be the max mode of that game. Can this fire go out? I mean, I know it lasts a long time. Actually, I think with max duration, the fire lasts about as long as the flare itself. Oh, slightly longer. Oh, I think there might be chains in there. But yeah, currently the biggest aspect to max difficulty is pseudo permadeath. Although, if bro doesn't exist until I go down that hallway, I should take full advantage. Flip all these levers. Cover up all the entrances. Can I please crouch? Although there's not really much point in coming in here to grab that code early, because I have to come back for the wheel anyway. Are you fucking kidding me? I wanted that box to break. Good morning, Yami. I'll take the dog tag with no code on it. No, stab it. That might not have been the smartest decision to make. Wait, yo? I did not expect him to break through the box. Looks surprisingly alright for how old it is. It's not that old. When did this come out? 2023. It's only fucking 2 years old. Two and a half. Actually, no, about 3. Is this a sequel? This is, I believe it's the most recent game in the Amnesia series. Fucking dumbass. The first Amnesia is from 2010. Yeah, but still. Like, I imagine we're getting closer to the point in time where oh, the game was made 10, 15 years ago, doesn't really matter anymore. Because 10, 15 years ago was still quote-unquote modern graphics. It's not like we're dealing with, like, PS1, PS2 era graphics anymore. Like, the quality of your graphics really only, like, it's determined by the skill of the developer. Because, like, computers just in general have been decently powerful in terms of gaming for quite some time. Favorite graphics metric game is Borderlands 2, which is 2012. I don't know much about the graphics fidelity for that game, but I do really like the art style of Borderlands. Okay, I think I'm gonna go into Arsenal. Like, dip into there, see if there's any loot. The answer is going to be no. Spoiler alert. Maintenance is probably going to be a pretty good bet. Because pretty much the entire thing is accessible. As long as there's not rats. And there's going to be rats. (2014 or 15 is like the end of WoW. This was made X years ago. After that, it's just optimization. That seems fair. timeless due to white panel void. Yeah. You get a good aesthetic and you're kind of just set. Ooh. Okay, so we got a flare trap here. Oh, we just get a free fuse? Hell yeah. F. Eau Claire. Oh, fascinating. The fuel next to this pump is not a guaranteed spawn. Okay. Okay, so probably gonna use this fuse just on this fuse box. Since that's just the one that's closest to it. Oh, right. This was F. Eau Claire 8252. I actually don't know what that goes to. I think that was back in, mission storage. You know, I'm actually kind of concerned that, this seed might not be doable. Because you have to have a certain amount of fuel in order to, like, just physically be allowed to beat the game. So, if the low item spawn rates just don't give you fuel, it might just actually be an impossible seed. Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. I wonder why the rats aren't there. I guess maybe I reloaded the area and had like all the nearby holes covered up, but I don't think that should matter. Okay, F. All Claire is not in here. What was that other screenshot that I took? Show on disk. Oh my goodness. Fucking photos. Thank you. H. Boucher. Okay, that's in the warden's area. Okay, it looks like blockades do jack shit. Well, I mean, I guess they slow them down. Yo! There's two fuses? Two fuses right next to each other is huge. I was concerned these things were gonna be fucking all over the map. And then there was also a blank dog tag here. What was the name on that tag? E. Dosier. Dosier. Of course there's a rat party there. Okay. Wait, now you spawn. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go down to maintenance next. Let me in the tunnel, please. Yo, there's a flare. That's huge. It doesn't fucking matter though. I would have preferred a grenade. Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and just add that to the map. Although that was inside of a box, so it's entirely possible that that was just actually random. I don't know if items from containers are seed dependent. Okay, I'm gonna put that like here. And then to indicate... Actually, there's so few items. Actually, no. I'm gonna indicate that it's inside of a box. There. Okay. I'll need to check if that flare still exists the next time around. Like, I guess the flare could be... Okay, I don't... What do flares even get used for? Igniting fuel. Maybe scaring away rats? Although, with how little fuel I get, I don't want to be burning it. Because I'm gonna need, like probably at least 3 fuel canisters. Just to beat the game. But it was 3 fuel canisters on shell shocked. And I don't know the fuel difference. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know the fuel difference from this game to Shell Shocked. I'm gonna test that. Because on Shell Shocked, one fill up lasted about, or on hard anyway, one fill up lasted 2 minutes. Or maybe it was one notch lasted 2 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna wait until the timer is at 46. 46 minutes, that is. About 40 seconds. So about 1 minute 20 seconds for a fuel. Okay, yeah, no, that flare actually was just random. Unfortunate. 1 minute 15 seconds. Okay, 1 minute 15 seconds. Okay, so run down to communications. Run to the pump. And down there. Okay, yeah, that should be enough for each one of them individually. I don't know if you'll be able to save anything. Because what's a good color for generator? Orange? Sure. Okay, so for each of these out, you can pre-flip and you gotta grab that. You just run straight through, grab the code here. Hit that. And then let's just go ahead and change the color slightly for the way back. Then you gotta hit that. So, yeah, it looks like the pump, this one down here is the longest path. It's also the furthest away from the other two. I could see maybe being able to use a single fuel for both soldier quarters and the prison. But that would be very risky. Because you would just... I mean, I guess the generator would be on. Actually, let's just go ahead and time this. Let's just see... Let's just see how feasible it is. I mean, it's not like I'm not allowed to practice shit. I can totally practice shit. Okay. Let's just set shit to very easy. Infinite generator fuel. And we're just going to assume that Boyo doesn't get in the way, even though they are absolutely going to get in the way. Like, if we're able to get 3 fuel, then it's absolutely not an issue. But so far, the only fuel that I've seen has been in what I presume to be guaranteed resource spawn locations. Oh, right. Keep it clear. 2414. I've been told allegedly you can unlock this door through the hole in the door. Because it is listed explicitly as something that is allowed on the speedrun leaderboards. Oh, interesting. This bottle doesn't have the glowy item effect. I wonder if that's like an indicator of a guaranteed spawn. Oh, shut up. Six, 2, 4, 5. Let's see how easy super easy is. That's absolutely insane. Bro heard none of that. Oh, interesting. There's actually a trap on very easy. Give me the box. What the hell is this corner getting stuck on? There is nothing there. Oh, did that get fixed?
Ich will nicht zu sterben. Schließ es wieder. Nein. Lass mich nicht zu. Ich kann es hören. Ist gut. Bitte. Bitte. Ich kann es hören. Ich will nicht zu sterben. Nein. Nein. Lassen Sie es zu. Ich kann es hören.
I guess maybe this got fixed. You used to be able to interact with these switches. Or at least that's something that is banned on the speedrun stuff. Maybe it's an older patched thing. Damn. Can I have the key, please? Where the hell is the key? Because you're going to want to just have all of the doors preemptively open. Alright. Can I have a bullet, please? Thank you. Oh, fuck you. Actually, I'm gonna go back for that bandage. Yeah, sniff all you want. There's no more blood. Pretty sure I know what a note is that tells you which bunk has the key. But like it requires a grenade or something. Or this. This will also work. Okay, Quint. Okay, so Quint is over here by the door. I checked under the wrong helmet. Okay, so that's... fully good. And then I guess I can just run through maintenance real quick. Grab that, get the wrench and stuff. like a grenade, if at all possible, game. That would be greatly appreciated. Actually, wait. No, never mind. I don't need a grenade. I can just grab the key. Double dee doo, double dee dee. Man, you could totally crawl through that. Six, two, 7, 8. Oh, wait, I don't. Wait, no, I don't need the grenade. Because the cinder block did the job. So I believe everything is set up for the test. Go ahead and turn that off. And then I'm gonna run back down to the prison to ensure that all the doors are closed. No, be quiet. No, fine. Okay. I guess I need to turn on the generator. And then get communications code. And to go up to the prison to get the cutters. In 1 minute 15. Oh, interesting. Once you flick it down, you can't accidentally unflick it. You have to release and then re-click. I guess 22:15 is roughly the goal to aim for. Oh, fuck. That's the wrong way entirely. Okay, well, that's time loss. It might actually be better to go for the prison first. Because that's just run in, click, run out. Whereas this is run in.
Anyone left?
And then you have to like do like 3 clicks. Hello, Quasar. Good morning. Okay, yeah, that's not enough time. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go... And thank you for the luck. It will be needed. Although this currently isn't the max mode file, this is just testing. Although I'm gonna wait for ads because they're gonna get in the way. But yeah, I think as long as you're not tripping over things, this should be doable. Hey Twitch, are you gonna play the ads? Ever? They were supposed to have already activated by now. Twitch, stop wasting my time. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can just find the raw generator data in the codes in the game files. Oh fuck. There's 175 hits already. You know what? How about, instead of searching for generator, let's search for blackout. Okay. I'm currently... please don't. Reconnected? Stream test word. Okay, YouTube looks fine. Word test word. Okay. Twitch side looks like it's good as well. Okay. Get that all the way empty. Pull it back slightly. Stop it. And then I'm gonna wait for 29 minutes on the timer. Streamer's back? Okay, that's good. Don't know why OBS disconnected. Like, I'm gonna go to the prison first this time. 9. Nine?
Gott im Himmel! Ich will nicht versterben!
Okay, 45, so 30 seconds left, roughly-ish, kind of. Don't get caught on the stairs.
Anyone left? Code?
Okay, that is doable. So even on lowest fuel settings, you can get both of those in one go on a single fuel. Base French, German, Italian, Spanish. Oh, current hero stats. Hero stats. Add entry blackouts. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Update state. If state generator state on. If run forever is false. Time count plus equals delta time. If time count is greater than or equal to get runtime per fuel unit. Okay. Runtime per fuel unit equals return game difficulty, get setting value, blah, blah, blah. Game difficulty setting, generator runtime. Fuck. Reset fuse box. Interesting. Actually, fuel. Okay, constant generator max fuel amount 5. Fuel gauge start angle, fuel gauge angle range. Fuel gauge rotation speed fullness interact limit. Ooh. Runtime per fuel unit. $60 times 3.5. And then on easy, it's 60 times 5. And on hard, it's 60 times 2.75. Okay, runtime. Time until decrease. Okay, set fuel amount, float. Okay, enter amount, float, time until decrease equals -1. Get fuel time left, return fuel amount times get runtime per fuel unit minus time count. Okay, time count is 0. Time count plus equals delta time. Okay, this... Meh. I was hoping for a simpler formula. Okay, blackout. Okay, so if fuel amount equals... Okay, so update state. If the generator is on and run forever is false, time count plus equals delta time. That makes sense. If time count is greater than or equal to get runtime per fuel unit, time count equals 0 minus fuel amount. If fuel amount is less than or equal to flicker at fuel amount, set flicker true. Else if it's less than or equal to 0, set it to 0. Add debug message. Oh wait, add debug message. Quote, generator fuel amount, quote, end quote, plus ml fuel amount. Okay, so that is the value that I'm looking for. Because if I know how much ml fuel amount, probably milliliters, gets added per fuel unit, then I can throw that back into this calculation. And then if ml fuel amount equals 0, generator state off, plus 1 blackout. Okay, so... Okay, set run forever. No. Okay, set fuel amount. Okay, previous fuel equals current. Milliliters fuel amount equals math clamp amount, which is a value that you input. A float of 0.001, and then generator max fuel amount. If previous fuel is less than or equal to flicker amount and fuel amount is greater than flicker at fuel amount and run forever is false, set flicker active false. If time until decrease is greater than 0, time count equals get runtime per fuel unit minus time until decrease. I wonder if there's a way that I can make this visible. Nah, just putting it on that monitor won't do anything. Maybe if I go to notes, window capture, notepad. Hey, there we go. Now you all can see the bullshit that I'm rambling about. Okay. So, set fuel amount. Integer amount, float, time until decrease equals that. Okay, so let's find where amount. Oh, void add fuel. Okay. Integer amount. If amount is less than or equal to 0, do nothing. Increase amount. Okay, so add fuel is what I need to find. Search mode normal. Okay, so there's only one instance of this here, and that's just the function itself. So I'm gonna have to find in files. Fuck. Okay, Amnesia the bunker. Let's go ahead, script custom. Modules. Let's just search on that. Okay, well, I did not find it. So Okay, so line 7 void generator out of fuel, integer amount. Helper modules. Okay, this isn't helping. Okay, I'm going to just do a full game search. And while that is running, we will go back to video game. Okay. Let's go back. No, not that. Krita. Let's go back to Krita. Okay. So I got 2 fuses here. I need to go through maintenance is what I need to do. Ooh. That's just a flat-out grenade trap. That is actually very good to know, because this is very out of the way. So as long as Boyo doesn't hit that, I could possibly come back through here with the clippers. Ooh, H. Boucher. That's a free dog tag. Oh. Okay, let's go ahead and add that. to my notes. Boucher. And what was the number? 0118. Okay, so 125 hits in 107 hits in 25 files. Okay, hello, Cornfield, with the rate of 6. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the fun times where we read the code of the video game because I need to have answers to everything. We are actually playing games as well. I just want information. Okay, helper items. Oh, AL amount. Looks like they use that as a variable name fucking everywhere. Okay. Generator module. Amount. Game code stream. I'm just trying to figure out how much fuel a single unit of generator fuel gives me, because I want to know how long it lasts. Like, I know it's roughly 1 minute 15 seconds, but I want to know exactly. Actually, hang on. What if I just search for generator max fuel amount? Like, I know how many... Okay, max fuel amount equals 5. Okay, that actually does not help me in the slightest. Oh, actually, well, I guess it kind of does help me, because if I know the maximum fuel is always 5, then if I know the speed at which it decreases based on the current difficulty, then I can determine how long it will last on a given difficulty. Okay, change state. Okay, so update state. Okay, so... okay, so... I don't know how frequently update state is ran, but... void variable update... How often is this ran? Because it looks like the input's delta time. So time count plus equals delta time. Oh, actually, for the generator, it probably doesn't matter how often it updates, because it's based on time. So if it runs once a frame, then it will process 1 frame of data, but if it runs fucking like once a second, it'll process 1 second worth of data. Okay, time count plus equals delta time. If time count is greater than or equal to get runtime per fuel unit, time count is set back to 0, and then minus fuel amount. If fuel amount hits 0, turn it off. Okay, so delta time is in milliseconds, I believe. So if this is greater than or equal to get runtime per fuel unit, then this is reset back to 0. We subtract fuel amount by 1. I guess per fuel unit. So if time elapsed is greater than runtime per fuel unit, remove 1 fuel unit. Float, get runtime per fuel unit. Return game difficulty, get setting value. Inputted game difficulty setter generator runtime. Okay, so this is the next thing that I need to find. So okay, fold all. Get game difficulty, get setting value ID. Oh wait, no. This wrong value. Generator runtime. Okay, game difficulty setting. Generator runtime equals 0. Okay, so this is just all of the IDs. So generator runtime is ID of 0. Game difficulty setting. Okay, so this is what I need. Maybe. Okay, so fucking fold all, please. Agent Rat, Stalker. Item handler. Default slots count. Player inventory. No, that's not what I want. Custom. Rat aggressiveness. No. Fuel spill. Environmental damage. Fuel spill. State burn. No. Okay, I need to find the get game difficulty function, not where it's used. I need to find where it's initialized. Okay, float, get runtime per fuel unit. This is what I need. So I need to find... Okay, so I know game difficulty setting generator runtime. That value is 0. Pretty sure that value is 0. Because it's used here, and the only other place it exists is here in helpergame.hps, where it's set to 0. Game difficulty, get setting value by ID float. So... Player custom.hps. No, not rat aggressiveness. Okay, torch, grenade, gas canister, gas grenade, gas canister, fuel spill. Okay. Integer LID. Okay, so cast. Okay, float. Okay. Brief returns the currently selected value of the given setting ID. Use the appropriate one depending. I don't know if English is their first language or not. On the data type, check the difficulty settings.cfg for more info. Use param all ID, the ID of the setting we want to get the selected value from. Okay, so float game difficulty integer all ID equals 0. Okay, so return p handler dot get setting value by ID. Okay. P handler dot. Is that like player handler? Check difficulty settings dot cfg. Okay, difficulty setting entry. ID, the ID of the entry, name, type, values. Oh, generator runtime per fuel item. Here we go. Okay, generator runtime per fuel item. Value 75 for minimum. Infinite is fucking 10,000. Nice. Very long is 420. Very funny. Okay, so We got our value. 75. Freaking. Okay, so return, get setting value. So get runtime per fuel unit returns 75. Update state. So if time count plus equals delta time, I guess maybe delta time is in seconds rather than milliseconds. So if time count is greater than or equal to 75, time count is set to 0 minus fuel amount. Okay. So, and that would actually line up with my just practical test, because 75 seconds would be 1 minute 15 seconds. Hooray! Okay. Okay. Woo! The code corroborates my empirical testing. I have no clue where I am. Oh yeah, it's a hallway. Okay. Okay, but it wasn't a... Actually, I wouldn't say it was a waste of time in any capacity, but now I know the exact durations of one fuel unit, like for every difficulty. Max is 5 times 75 divided by 60. So that'd be 6.25 minutes. So that'd be 6 minutes 20 seconds if I were to somehow fill it up all the way. Okay, 75 divided by 165. Damn. Okay, so max, so like minimum fuel is like 45%, less than half of what Shell Shocked gives you. Oh, it's so cursed. To actually buy new headphones. Okay, so what was the name of... Okay, H. Bashir. Were you in... this room? Were you a dog tag that I give a shit about? A410, Debardin, Laval. Actually, hang on. I think Bashir was one of the screenshots that I took. Show on disk. Yeah, H-bow shear. Okay, so H-bow shear has 2. That was in the prison. I think it has 2 bullets. Oh. Okay, so they're... Hmm. Interesting. I guess maybe that flare just has a decently high chance to spawn. Although I don't think it's guaranteed. Okay. Gonna go down to maintenance next. $9808. Okay, so on that one, it's fastest to just tap up on every single one. Damn, bro, just instantly re-emerging. Bro activated the flare. Unfortunately, he will never retreat. He might get bored eventually, but he will never retreat due to pain and damage. I guess I don't have to... Like, the traps will never make him retreat, but I mean, silver lining, he's getting rid of them, so I don't have to deal with it. Yeah, I don't know what determines whether or not a trip line gets hit. Because I've had him just walk directly through trip lines. Although the rats are able to activate trip lines, so maybe that was them. Wait, he didn't activate that one? I guess there's a couple flares over here. Okay, well I got 3 fuels. I need at least 2 of them. At least 2 of them are being reserved exclusively for the generator. But I might want to... I might want to use one of them. To get past these rats without taking damage. I could make a fuel bottle. Okay, well, there's fucking 2 flares. Fucking look at this. Not the code. Don't look at the code. Look at this nonsense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 traps. All within like fucking like 5, 6 seconds of each other. It's ridiculous. This seems strangely consistent. Usually you have to fully break one off, and then the second one is instant. But if I start pulling on the first one, and then just stop, the second one becomes instant, and then the first one goes back to being instant. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, I could probably use the flares that are just already next to that body. So instead of throwing this and then throwing a flare, okay, I'm not avoiding the rat hiss. Oh, yeah, okay, and the flare isn't even guaranteed, I don't think. It might have like a kind of high chance of spawning. Hmm. This is tricky. Okay. Is that enough to spread all the way? Oh, really? I think that could work if I spaced it properly. Oh, right. Although I'm not going to bother trying to space it properly. Because I have a seemingly decent chance to just get... What? Excuse me? In what... Why did you load that save file? That's really weird. Give me through the door. Oh. Yo. I mean, a grenade would work. Okay, so yeah, we definitely come into this room first to see what kinds of loot we can get. Because a free flare or even a free grenade is very useful. And if we wanted to get a little bit riskier, or actually not even riskier, just like more resets. Per loot, for the chance of loot. Although that was 3 boxes. Okay, let's see what happens when I die. Are you gonna load that other save file? Last raid, up and over. 70 meters straight into the machine guns, but we made it, by God. Then I jumped into the German trench and found it lousy with traps. Traps everywhere. Yep. We do indeed have traps everywhere. Yeah, why is it loading this save file? Um... Oh, that's absolutely wild. So, this is the max mode file. I died, and it reloaded this save slot, but it was, like, it loaded the data from this save slot, but then it, like, placed it in the container, quote-unquote, for this save slot. That's really weird. That might have also completely fucked me if that overwrote. Okay, so if I reload last save. Okay, wait. Display photo settings. Minimum, high. Okay, yep. I might have a way out of this if this did fuck me. Yeah, okay. So it saved all the data of this into that slot. I think due to just not being allowed to save traditionally, I think I can save all my map progress, like the map I'm making. Like I can save the game seed by going back to my first one, which should reload me at the bed rather than the door. Because we got the you are now on your own message. That's super weird. That's super weird. I wonder if there would be... I wonder if there would be any way to use that to, like, do, like, cross-save shenanigans. Like, maybe you save on a game that's, like, I don't know, really close to the end. Start up a new file, die, reload into that for, like, fucking massive time save if you're using the in-game timer. Okay, seed has been preserved. Meh. Hmm. Actually, I don't believe there was an achievement for flipping all the switches. Ooh, I should totally hit that tripwire on my way past to go get the code. Because that gas takes a while to filter out. Okay, I'm gonna try and just sprint past the rats and see if that works. I'm gonna take damage, but hopefully I can get past this electric fire. Wait, yo. A piece of guaranteed cloth? That's kinda huge. Oh, a fuel bottle. That's also huge. Cloth is huge because that's half of a bandage. And then we also had a fuel bottle. And then we also had an empty bottle with cloth. So, sounds to me like it's time to update the map. Okay, so there was also a dog tag. A. Girard. G-I-R-A-U-D. And the code is 5644. And then, okay, items. Okay, I believe there was an empty bottle. No. It was not an empty bottle. It was a fuel bottle. Empty bottle with cloth. And then also just a piece of cloth. Okay, so you can go like here. No, wait, why do I not have these fuel things placed on the map? Okay. So that's 4 units of fuel. So we're getting decent on fuel. I would honestly love to be able to save all of the fuel for the generator. Because I don't need it for saving, so really the only thing it does is light fires and generator. And the longer that I can... Like, if I can just have more leeway with the generator missions, that would be beautiful. I don't remember if there was anything else in that room. There might have been something in the closet. Also, I am stupid. That rat party is not there. The rat party is over here. Over here is a note and then a closet. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and mark out where the closets are stored. Because why not? I remember where they are. But do I remember where all of them are? Okay, there is one here. Ooh, there is also a tunnel here. There is a closet here. There's a tunnel. Closet here. tunnel there. There is a closet here. I do not believe there are any closets in the prison. I do not believe there is any in blue. There's one in there. I mean, it's not really a closet per se, but there's the chapel kinda has one. And the pillbox key goes with it. I'm pretty sure there's also a guaranteed dog tag over here. Actually, is there any other key items that I can just throw down? Because I know where they go. I guess I could put down the fucking stopwatch, but I don't care about the stopwatch. Okay. Where is this detonator sprite? Roman tunnels. And then you can go into photo maps. Okay, let's see if I can... Hmm. Okay, so if I subtract that, that's not what I want. Okay, if I do this and this. And this is mildly annoying. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. So for the background, I need to select just the map. And then over on the Roman tunnels, I need to fill that in with a solid color. Then on the Roman tunnels, do that. Trim to selection. And then select the solid color and get rid of it. Okay, so Roman tunnels. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that part of it. Get rid of that part of it. Okay. So where the fuck did I have this detonator? Okay, so this is the save room. So the detonator is right here. Wait, no. No, it's not. We're looking in from here. So, yeah, no, the detonator's right there. We go in from here. And then it goes off to here. So let me go ahead and get the bunny rabbit image. Rabbit. Phone, shut up. And just so it's like more noticeable. No, not on the bunny rabbit. Just so it's more noticeable, I'm gonna go ahead and give this fill all regions until fill all regions similar in color. Okay, that's what I want. Okay. Bunny. Okay, drawing the path connecting this directly on not the best strategy. Okay. Also, I'm fairly certain that one of the pocket bags is always directly underneath the detonator. You know, I'm starting to notice a trend. Like, maybe I'm just getting unlucky in terms of RNG, but the vast majority of the traps are flare traps. Like by a landslide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like 9 of them have been flare traps, and there's like two of the others. Okay, I need a way to get past those rats. No, shut up. If I can get a grenade drop, that would be nice. That would let me pass the rats. Although it would only let me pass the rats once. They would have respawned almost certainly by the time I get back. A flare would let me get past them guaranteed because I can burn the body with little effort. Wait, no, piss off. Okay, I guess if loot is confirmed to not be seed dependent, I should go ahead and break these every time. Because even a cloth is half of a bandage, which is huge. And that's 4 medical crates in this area that I can check. Do we have a 5th? Nope. I don't think there's any over here. I don't think there's anything over here. Yo, chocolate. Hell yeah. There could maybe be stuff in these boxes if I had means of breaking them. I don't know if a cinder block would be able to break crates. I don't even know if I have a cinder block yet. Brrr. Unfortunate. You know, maybe I should try and get the clippers first, because all of these traps turn into resources. if I can get the clippers. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. I find it hilarious that whenever that box breaks, it uses a broken model of a crate that's just so much bigger than itself. Honestly, it's kind of interesting how when you stop using the flashlight, you kind of just get used to this low lighting, and it doesn't feel dark anymore. It's just, oh, that's the limit of my range. Oh, we emerging already? Okay, that's unfortunate. Ooh, I was about to say rest in peace to the cloth that I got, but I'll take a full bandage. My eye would stop being dehydrated. Although I don't think I'm gonna want to be reloading explicitly to get a bandage at the start. Because the odds of getting a bandage and like a grenade or something, probably super, super low. And the grenade or flare or whatever. Not a gas grenade. Fuck the gas grenades. I mean, I guess the gas grenade could clear out some rats, but also, like, I'm going to take damage from going through it, or I'm going to wait fucking 5 years for the gas to clear out. And by the time the gas does clear out, the beast will have gotten over to there, because the rats are probably going to be near a tunnel. And if I throw a gas grenade by the rats, oh, they hiss. And then Mr. Spooky Man can hear them hissing. So yeah. I think in terms of item utility, grenade, flare, gas grenade, Fuck. My eye is actually like so dry. I'm gonna go rinse my eyes out. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. I think I might have actually just scratched my eye earlier on something, but I think they were a little bit dehydrated as well. But yeah, I think the gas grenade is like the least useful thing in the entire game for me right now. Okay, I don't think there was anything for me in the prison. If at some point I get a grenade, I'll go down and check the prison out. Or I guess I could carry a cinder block up. I don't think there's anything in there for that room. There might be a filing cabinet. Okay, let me go ahead and check my notes, make sure I'm not walking into anything dumb. Oh, case in point. Walking into things that are dumb. Okay. Okay, there's a cinder block there. Okay, whose bed is this? Oh, there's one of the empty beds. to the left of Farber has a flare trap. Clemon. Oh, okay, so Clemon's bed just has their dog tag. Seven two one six. HC Lemon. Oh. Channard. Okay, that's very good to know. Unfortunately, that key is right next to the rats. Although I think moving the helmet, I was far enough away. So I think the only time I really need to interact with the rats is like entering and exiting the room. Unless I like use the top door on the way out. Communications key. Hello, spooky man. There might be a trap over there. Okay, well there's an explosive barrel. Actually, he doesn't care about any of the traps, I forget. Hello, spooky. Unfortunate, but that's decent progress. Finding where the communications key is very, very important. Okay, what the hell was in Clemon's locker? Ooh, 2 bullets. Hell yeah. Yeah, my eye definitely has a scratch on it. Which is very annoying. know, honestly, given how big the teeth on this gear are, you could probably just grab that directly. Put on some gloves. You'll be fine. What am I doing? Oh, you only have 4 hotkeys. Okay, so the play for communications, because we have to go past that tripwire, which is going to alert Mr. Spooky Man. Oh, that would be... Oh, that would just be evil. I just thought of a horrible, amazing difficulty modifier. Like, if these things aren't flipped all the way down... Oh, never mind. It's not... Okay, I thought it was... If they aren't flipped all the way down, they slowly raise back up. So I was thinking it could be interesting if... they... After you flip them, they, like, very slowly go back up. Maybe you get, like 30 seconds to a minute before they deactivate. Although, it would have to be a long timer, so that you have time to go and flip all of them, and then actually get to this door. Okay, so... if we do communications first, it might be better to activate this tripwire, run back, and wait for him to reset. Or, I guess, we could potentially run forward, do some stuff, and then hide. Ooh, cinder block. That's useful. Okay, let's see what traps are in this hallway. Grenade trap. Ooh, nothing. Oh, no rats? Hell yeah. Okay, so we got 2 grenade traps. May I please have resources? Okay, well that door is trapped. I should potentially be writing down where the cinder blocks are located. I believe there was one around here. Maybe over here. Because a cinder block can be used to break doors and also padlocks. Knock knock. Who's there? Oh, it's the spooky man! If the spooky man gets me, I think next time around, I'm gonna dedicate some time to checking all the lockers. Although I don't think that there is, I don't think any of the custom settings increase his capacity to notice you. Like, visually. Like, it increases his reactivity, but that might just only be for audio-based detection. Although, given that all of his stats are at max, there might be a custom check or something that he will never get bored. He will never wander off. Okay, nothing in that locker. Phone. Oh, it's fucking... It's Thursday. That's normally a work day. That's why all my alarms... Well, I mean, some of my alarms were for waking up, but... all of my work alarms are going to go off as well, so I should probably turn those off. Okay. While the spooky man does his spooky things, I'm going to turn off my alarms. Is the spooky man gone? I don't see the lights flickering anymore. Okay, it looks like there is nothing in here other than progression and notes. Also, I wonder if this table is indestructible. It looks like it's reinforced. And it also holds like a special game object. I'm gonna see if I can get this center block. Okay, so the center block is to the right of the door. Oh, do not run. You don't gain anywhere near enough speed for the amount of sound that it makes. Okay, that's just lore. Oh, did somebody go boom? I would recommend against it. It's quite painful. Okay. Second objective. I guess just drag this over here. That's unfortunate. Okay, there's a bottle. Do I have you written down? No, I don't. Okay. There is an empty bottle. In security. I'm also going to go ahead and give me a nice strong brown. No, no opacity. I'm going to go ahead and mark off all of the doors that are locked properly locked. I would probably do something different for the doors that have a deadbolt on them that you can actually get to by taking another path. But these ones, like, it's locked from the other side. I believe the only way to get in is just breaking the door. I believe this supply closet is also locked similarly. One of these. I think this one's chained. This one's open. This one's open. It probably has a trap on it. This one might have a lock. I don't know. And then I'll go ahead and... Nice purple. I'll use that for like the grates. That have like you need the wrench for it. Okay, I don't think anything in Arsenal uses the wrench. Although, to be fair, I haven't, like, super thoroughly explored the storage area. I've always just kind of been running through as fast as I can. Okay, I think that's all the bolts in the game. We got those two. That one. The wine cellar. And then the prison. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm in the get fucked room. Okay, there's an empty bottle in the dark room. Oh, I was gonna try and throw a brick at him. Okay. Okay, so there's an empty bottle in the dark room, along with a brick. Actually, hang on. If I was hoping that I could break two of them at once, save a little bit of time if I threw them at each other, but nope. Nope, that's not how that works. Oh, that piece of the box is just stuck in the ground. Damn, I must have gotten lucky earlier. Okay, I think I've gotten maintenance nearly completely documented. Okay, I need to stop flipping those down for testing until I'm ready to test that specifically. Okay, there's a flare to the left of the door. Okay, I already got that. Okay, note. Okay, there's the map, some notes. Okay, there's nothing of note. Nothing that I care about in that room. Interesting. Piece of cloth. Oh, I have... Okay, Clement. Okay, 2 revolver bullets. Don't care about those. I don't have the... Which of these codes do I have? Oh, I do have Laval's code. I don't give a shit. Come on, Bochier is not in here. Bardin 410. Okay, the shotgun's probably not going to matter in any capacity, to be honest. Because, like, the game's not going to give... the game's not going to give any shotgun bullets. I'm going to get, like, 1 shotgun shell. And it's going to be fucking in the shotgunner room. Or no, maybe there's 2. Although, this one is past the shotgunner room, progression-wise. So by the time the shotgun could potentially be useful, I will no longer have needed it. Because the main shotgun use would probably be for breaking down doors. And at that point in the game, there are no more doors. I could potentially try and do communications after I get the clippers, which might be... that actually might be really smart, because I'll get 2 grenades if I do communications last, with no risk of the beast running into the tripwires. Oh, okay, so... Fuck! Okay, well that grenade is going to kill me. Okay, so... let me go ahead and... let myself know... Yep, okay. Added that grenade trap to the map. You know, I initially was adding these traps to the map just to help with the routing, so I could avoid them. But they're honestly going to be a very valuable resource once I get the clippers. Yes, Spooky Man. I know, you're very good at going rarg. Okay, I think I'm gonna try and drag that brick over. to the kitchen. One, so I can see what's inside of it, and two, because I'm curious if breaking the door still triggers the trap, because opening the door is what actually snaps the tripwire. And I'm stupid. I forgot the cinder block. You know, I don't think I'm gonna get that cinder block. Really? I would love to see this guy's hitbox. Why is he allowed to just sometimes walk through tripwires? Okay, so far getting into maintenance is the biggest issue. Because I have to get into maintenance in order to get the wrench. And I need the wrench to make progress. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and set this to 4. Just so I can see if that persists. I don't think it does. I think changing hotkeys requires that you save the game in order for it to actually remember. Because I don't think I can't do anything in Arsenal until I clear communications. I can't do anything in prison until I have, like, a grenade or something. And then, like, I can't make real progress in the prison until I do maintenance. So I more or less have to do communications and maintenance first. Unless, like, unless there's like good loot in that like storage area of the prison. Although I really don't think that there's any items in the map at all. Like, I think it's only like the guaranteed spawn items. Oh, just instant emergence. Okay, I'm just gonna sit in here until the flare goes out completely. Because that fire is going to last nearly as long. Okay. I'm not hearing the flare anymore. Although the spooky man is in the way. Oh, the spooky man is now in my room. Are you going to activate the other trapdoor? Because he's in the kitchen right now. He might be in the break room. Damn! That's some wild range. I mean, it's extended range. Okay. The rats are gonna get me before I get to explore. They're gonna give away my location. Okay, let's see if we can fucking find anything. Oh, that's huge. That's really good to know. Okay, note. Okay, can't get into there. F. Au Claire has a med kit. And I have 8252. Okay, we got a med kit and a bullet. Okay, I think that's a gas trap. There we go. Okay, so it was a med kit and a bullet. I don't think I have an image of a med kit on this map just yet. Okay, so there's nothing in the kitchen. I should go ahead and I should mark down which traps were on those doors. Okay, so that one was a grenade trap. And then this other one was a flare trap. Okay, so I think that's the entirety of communications sweeped. I'm gonna take a glance in this corner. 2 bullets. Okay, so I got 2 bullets in there, and I put them in the wrong cubby hole. Okay, so there's quite a bit of use. Honestly, getting into the mess hall is... I should maybe try and do that. Because there's a pocket bag and a med kit along with a bullet. And I believe the locker code for that is just this one. Oh, wait, no, that's Traverse. Where the hell is Eau Claire? Oh, no, that's the code that's immediately inside Arsenal. Hello, Spooky Man? Spooky Man? Where are you going, Spooky Man? Hello. Hello. Okay. That's good to know. I thought he just automatically damages you on contact. Because I've had times where he was running past me, fleeing, and he would hurt me. But no, it's not on contact. Okay, I would really like a flare. That would make dealing with the rats magnitudes easier. A flare or a grenade, because I'm willing to use a grenade if it means getting rid of the body in front of communications, or maintenance rather. I guess I could go through communications to get the arsenal code. I definitely have enough fuel. Okay, and the hotkey does not persist. Okay, so just go through here. Flip the switches. You only have to flip 2 of the switches. Honestly, I think on higher difficulties, the number of switches that start in the off position should be increased. Excuse me. Like, it should be random. The state the switch starts in should be random. And then, like, on higher difficulties, it's like a higher and higher chance to be off by default. And especially for this area because of the daisy chain mechanic. Hey, could you please stay inside the walls? I would appreciate that. Fuck. Oh, don't do this to me again. Bro. There we go. Get in, get in, get in. Okay. I actually don't know if... Like, I imagine standing still doesn't make any sound. Like, whether you're crouched or standing. Okay, he's off in that room over there. Okay, I should start grabbing the fuel that is in the incinerator room. Okay, I believe I have all the switches flipped because half of them start pre-flipped. What the hell am I doing? I'm wasting time. I have 1 minute 15 seconds to get up there. And I'm an idiot. I don't have the fuse. Okay, well that was an entirely wasted fuel canister. I also don't even have the door open. Okay. Lesson learned, lesson learned. Yep, there we go. When we go to do generator stuff, make sure everything is already accounted for, even in testing. Okay, I'm just gonna go down to Arsenal real quick, because it has a... whatever. It has a more convenient... fuse than the one in communications. But I have found 3 fuses, and I only need 3 fuses, so that's good. I do find it interesting that whenever I come down here, that corpse doesn't automatically have rats on it. A 500-volt fuse. I don't know enough about electricity to know if that's a lot or not very much. Although, this sounds like a lot. At least compared to the human body. I'm gonna look up how long the gas lasts. Because I can do that. Where the hell's my notes? There we go. Gas duration float. Short, default, long. Oh. Are you... Is that in seconds? 120 seconds? This shit sticks around for 2 minutes? I mean, I know it's a long time, but 2 minutes? But I guess this is optional super hard guess. Because like even on Shell Shocked, it's only 60 seconds. And then fire sticks around for 30 seconds. Damn, 2 minutes. Where the fuck am I coming down here? Wait. What? Generator power is down again? I mean, okay. I mean, last time I checked, the generator was already off. Yeah, it really does seem like the only reason to open shit is to find more fuses. But I already found all the fuses that I need. Actually, I've already found all the fuses that I'm going to use because I'm not wasting any fuel on fucking maintenance. Okay, let's get this arsenal code written down. And then I can just go straight into Arsenal on subsequent resets.
Anyone left?
Okay, it's 9578. Let's go ahead and add that. I guess I could have ran away. I didn't have to reset. Okay, I should start grabbing this every time. Just so I can start building up the muscle memory. Or less muscle memory and just more so that I don't forget. Yes. Protect your food. And if at any point the game decides to give me a flare, we are going to change course. Ooh. Oh. Gas grenade. I mean, I could use that to get into communications, but I don't want to wait 2 minutes. Oh! Oh, you don't have to I was trying to get it to, like, go halfway up, and then I would, like, see if I could crouch under. But no, you only really have to... You don't have to crank the wheel manually very much at all. Okay, Arsenal is 9578. I'm curious. Oh, you're a flare trap. I thought that was a grenade trap. I was curious if it would be close enough to blow open the door. Do I have you written down as a grenade trap? No. No, I have you written as a flare trap. I was just misremembering. Okay, well, while Jimbo is doing his shenanigans, I'm gonna read through the list of, like, difficulty values and see if there's anything interesting. Dynamo lantern charge duration. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh wait, dynamo like, is that what the flashlight is called? Although charge duration set to short is 0. Maybe the dynamo lantern is something from a previous game, and they just left the code in? Although I would imagine leaving code from a previous title is like harder to do than leaving in assets. Ooh, okay. Ooh, ammunition amount. Okay, so it looks like, assuming this is a multiplier, because normal is 4, which is a multiplier of 1. It looks like the odds of loot generating is a 10% chance per loot. Although there's probably, well, I mean, the value is 0.1, but there could be some formula that just uses that number. Because in trap amount, low traps is a value of 0, and then no traps is a value of -1. It could also just be that the 0.1 has absolutely nothing to do with the actual odds. And it could just be that in the formula it checks, oh, is less than 0.25 or whatever, do this specific set of code. Okay, rat's damage, rat's aggressiveness. Okay, on high, rats deal double damage, fair enough. Possibly. Maybe I'm wrong. 2.0 versus 1.0. Hmm. Grenade player damage radius. Reduced safe room, revolver and locker, blah blah blah. Wow, bro is still just fucking bippity bopping. Are you gonna break this door for me? No. Of course you're not. Where the hell are the rats? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Okay, what was the code again? 5 something? 9578. Okay, bro is breaking stuff over there. And he is never going to retreat. Shit. Arsenal is possibly going to be the biggest... the biggest issue in the run. Because just that room is just one big curvy, twisty dead end. Silver lining is I can use this room to kind of just chill and let him break a fuck ton of shit. Hmm. Okay, there's a gas grenade trap there. Rats in the worst possible spot. I'm gonna check a thing. It looked like there was like a frame or something where I could have grabbed it through the wall. Which is a thing that can be done. I just don't know if it can still be done. Hmm. Oh shit, I did not write down where those traps were. Oh well. Okay, so you do not have to spin that for very long in order to get them to go all the way up. I guess that's fair, because they don't want the player to end up getting stuck on the other side. Because on lower difficulties, you would have the capacity to save on the other side. And then you would just be fully fucked. 9547? 9578. Down. Okay, so 1, 3, 2. Yeah, letting Bro just fucking ravage this room preemptively is probably the best way to do that. Okay. So storage area A has a gas trap roughly around here. And there's a flare trap. And there's another trap. Idiot. And of course there's nothing on the table. Of course there's a fucking corpse right there. Flare trap. Right. Okay, we got a brick. But what can the U be used for? It can be used to break that, as I had hoped. I am so glad this game doesn't have physics damage. And of course, now it's fucking stuck. It's okay, now it's no longer stuck. Ooh, pocket bag. Yo! Yo, a piece of meat. That would have been really, really useful. Actually, that would be really useful. Okay. Time to update the map. I'm not going to bother placing all the traps in storage area. Namely because I don't fucking know where any of them go. Okay, pocket bags. And then piece of meat. Honestly, kind of huge. Slight issue though, in order to get to the meat, we have to go through rats. Excuse me? That was very uncalled for. Okay, brick is somewhere over there. OBS. OBS. FF Impeg Mux. What the fuck is... What the fuck is this FF Impeg Mux? It's preventing me from making replays. Logitune software. The fuck? Okay, well, I don't fucking know what this is. I'm uninstalling it. Uninstalling Logitune will also delete all of its stored data. Sure. I don't fucking know what that app is for, but it looks like it's music. Given the name Logitune and the app icon, you need to reboot your computer to finalize the uninstallation. I'll reboot later. Fucking recording worked immediately. Hell yeah. Okay, it looks like getting through Arsenal, at least getting through to the explosives, don't know about getting back, is not going to be too terribly difficult. Hang out near the water pump for a bit, let bro break out the room, break up the room rather. Leave, let the spooky man reset, come back. Maybe not sprint through, because then you're gonna be going stoppy stomp. If I can find a way to handle the rats, go for the pocket bag. Or alternatively, just get past the rats. Okay, the dog tag that the rats had did not have a code on it. I was just checking the clip. I could brute force this just so I could go practice other parts, but that's gonna take over an hour on average, and I would prefer to not do that. Yeah, it looks like you really only need to spin it about halfway. Ooh, I mean, not gonna fully complain, but where are all the rats? Like, I wonder if I wonder if all of the traps around the map are like messing with entity spawn caps. Because like on previous playthroughs, like whenever there is a corpse that is designated for rats, there are always rats on it. Like, I don't think I ever get to a corpse before the rats do. Oh, of course. Give me the... Give me the dog tag. Honestly, it's starting to feel like Max Mode is just gonna turn into Ender Speedrun's bunker. Because every single death is a reset. There's the rats. Where were they last time? I don't know. Okay, if I can get a grenade or a flare, not a gas grenade. No, I'm just gonna run as fast as I can. See how far I can make it. Oh, yep. 2 rat corpses. Hello. Okay, there's 2 rat corpses in the tunnels. I can update the rat parties on my map. Okay, so I got one here. And here. This is what I was concerned with the most. If I can get there without taking any damage, I am able to just get... Wait, no! No, I can't get through, because rats deal double damage. Fuck. And I'm pretty sure you have to go through that. Because this is just fully blocked off. This is locked. I could use that meat from Arsenal on, like, actually, yes, I could use the meat on Arsenal for one, maybe both of them. But that still leaves the other two. This one, I'm pretty sure I can get using like 1 or 2 fuel cans plus the flare trap that's just already here. There was a trap like around here or somewhere, I don't remember. This is yet another reason why it might be an impossible seed. There's a fuel bottle over here, but unless I get a flare or a grenade, I don't have, like, I have plenty of fuel and plenty of empty bottles, so I can put fuel anywhere. The issue is the lack of ignition. And I have to go through here in order to even get the clippers. Like, I guess I don't have to. It's more of I want to. Like, I don't want to brute force the codes, or like even just get the code and then reload. Like, I think it would be far more interesting if I actually have to go and get the code and then bring it all the way back to the locker. But shit. We got like 3, maybe 4 rats we have to deal with. This one I could see maybe sneaking around the side if we're careful. And like the rats happen to spawn like over here on the corpse, and then we go that way. I believe I've checked the clerk's office. I don't think there's anything in there I care about. Although I didn't do the supply storage, so maybe I didn't do this one. This has suddenly gone from a test of skill to a puzzle. And I love me a good puzzle. I don't know why I take my hand off my mouse. It's like every single time I think it's going to take longer to input the code, but like it's like 7 inputs. Okay, the strategy might be to just reset until we get a flare or a grenade out of one of those boxes. I think the next time I die, I'm gonna pull the code back up and try and find the odds that loot will actually generate. Because 10% going off of... Going off of that one file, 0.1, I feel like if it was 10%... Yo, 2 fuels? Hell yeah. 3! Oh, we're cooking with gas now. But yeah, I feel like if it was 10% for loot to generate, we would have gotten a lot more by now. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay, so we got 3 fuels in this room. 4 or 5 from the hospital and then by the generator. And then we got a fuel bottle up in the foreman's room. So that's 6 fuels. Okay, let's see if I'm allowed to go past you. Ooh, that is a grenade. Okay, so... Okay. So we can absolutely use 1 fuel to get rid of that. Hell yeah. Let me just go ahead and put that on my map. Actually, I need to put more than just the, grenade on my map. I also need to put the fuel. Okay, so we spend 1 fuel to get rid of that corpse. Okay. Okay, so... Let's just... Oh, that's 173 instances of the word spawn. Resource. Area trigger. Components. Setup after load. Resource vars object. Oh. Oh, this is the combination lock code. Loot. Resource still had 196 hits. Generate 448. Fuck. Ooh, item handler? Helper gun. Options. Items. Ignore hidden. It should include hidden items. Death handler. In-game map handler. Using puzzle item. Oh, that's the wrench. Hmm. Okay, let me do. Okay, ammunition amount, resource amount. So copy F. So resource amount is the value ID 4. So if I search for resource amount in parentheses, that should return any function that is using resource amount as an input. 0 hits. Fuck. Four hits. Okay, Wooden breakable component. Randomizer handler. Difficulty drop chance multiplier. Blah blah blah. Add randomization data. Resource multiplier. Game difficulty. Okay, so resource multiplier. Okay, so increase max number if there's a multiplier. No need to decrease it. Calculate target count. Okay, so resource multiplier equals game difficulty, blah, blah, blah. Resource amount. F multiplier goes blah, blah, blah. Or ammo multiplier, blah, blah, blah. Calculate target count. Ooh, map data dot max item count of type. Math that round to integer. Okay, item randomizer type equals string to item type. S.type name equals item type entry dot get attribute string name. Item type iter dot has next. Item type iterator. While maps iterator. Okay, add randomization data for each map. Resource multiplier, ammo multiplier, F mul. Okay, while maps dot iterator has next. Element, map entry, next to element, blah blah blah. String, map name. If map name is null, return iteration, get child iterator. If item type is null, blah blah blah, return pushback, map data, stuff I don't understand. Okay, map data, random seed, math, random rectangle, between 0 and fucking 2 billion thousand, yeah. Wait, map data dot random seed cmath random rectangle between 0 and 2 billion. While item type iterator dot has next. Item type entry, item type iterator dot next to element. Okay, S type name equals type entry dot get attribute string name. Randomizer type equals string to item type that. If type equals item randomizer type dot last enum. Okay, that's an error catch. Total item, okay, map data dot total item slot count type equals type entry, attribute integer, total slots. Min item count equals get item type min, max count, blah. Limited item exists. Okay, that's a boolean. Okay, increase max if there's a multiplier. Okay, so type name ammunition, shotgun ammunition, ammo. Okay, resource multiplier. If B multiplier and F multiplier are greater than 1. Allow multiplier, okay. Okay, a bunch of shit. Okay, get the target count. Target item count. Base count. Slightly more med kits than bandages if hardcore health system is active. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so E item randomizer type bandage. Base count 70%, and then for med kit 150%. Okay, so I should be looking for base count. Okay, never mind. Base count is on here. Okay, integer L base count equals item entry, get attribute, integer, target, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Calculate target count. Okay, so F multiplier is... Okay, so F mul, I believe, is pulling from the difficulty settings. So that would be for resources, F mul is 0.1. Target item count of type equals round. Okay, round to integer. Okay, so float. Base count. Well, I don't know the base count. Times B multiply or F multiply. Or just 1. Wait. Is that like clamped to 1? I forget what the question mark syntax is. Oh, okay. Randomly distribute items across the map. Okay. I was looking at the completely wrong function. Okay. Item randomized type equals blah, blah, blah. Last enum. Add one map token for each instance of this resource, indicating the map in which the resource exists. This allows us to give each instance an equal chance of being removed. Total min equals 0. Array integer map item tokens. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it looks like... For E item randomizer type equals randomizer type 0. Type is greater than randomizer type plus plus. Okay, it looks like it fills out every single possible item spawn, and then it starts removing things rather than determining whether or not to spawn it at all. Randomly remove resources until the target count is reached. So, what's the target count? Okay, so ensure there aren't more pocket bags than there are available slots. Okay, so v target count. Calculate target count. Okay, so F multiplier equals that stuff that we saw earlier, which is based on the difficulty setting multiplier. So point 1 for resources. Target item count of type equals round to integer float. Okay, so it's base count times the multiplier. I don't know what base count is. Base count equals item type entry dot get attribute integer target. Okay, fold all. 20 hits and 3 files. Get attribute, get attribute, get attribute. Traps, max corpse amount. Randomizer handler, difficulty handler. Get attribute ID. I guess get attribute is maybe like a hard-coded function in their engine rather than like part of the game code. Max corpse amount equals map entry dot get attribute max corpse amount data max corpses dot length. Wait. I don't know what language this is, but dot length is usually used for strings. Although it's saying get attribute integer. Nearly 6 hours, 20 minutes. I might call it soon. Although I would really like to know the probability of an item spawning. Okay, randomizer handler. Let's go back to the top of this one. Okay, item randomizer type. Okay, that's all the different items. Prop randomizer type. Okay. Map data. Map name. Total item slot count. Minimum items, maximum items. The current items. Maximum limited item count. That's probably for the fuses. Only used for old save compatibility. Okay. Locker randomized names. Oh, interesting. Something that could have been cool for the locker name randomization is if they just had like a massive pool of like non-in-universe names. Like you could throw in the developer names and stuff. Just for a little bit of flavor for people playing with that setting on. Okay, initiate traps, map loading. Prevent re-randomizing already visited maps. Yeah, that would be annoying. Make sure new item type fix is applied if revisiting a map. Okay. Preload data, void reset, blah, 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 blah. Get needed fuses. If game difficulty uses as false, return 0. Total fuse box count equals 4. Initial powered fuse boxes equals grab the data. Needed fuses. Okay. Hang on. I'm pretty sure I've had a seed. I mean, I guess maybe I might be stepping ahead. But I'm pretty sure I've had a seed that had excess fuses. Okay, set up randomization items, traps, codes, stock tags, and corpses, props, lockers. Okay. Okay, so add randomization data for each map. Okay. Resource multiplier equals resource amount. Ammo multiplier equals ammo amount. Fmul equals 1. While map iterator has next, string map names get that. If map name is null, return blah blah blah. I wonder if this is like the game's actual code, or if it's just like just stored here on export because they wanted to. Because the game is ran through an exe, and exes should just have everything they need. This could be fun to fuck with. Just force the game to spawn 5 billion everythings. And then just immediately crash frame 1. Okay. I think I'm going to call it there. I'm getting a little bit tired. And I have stuff to do with... Like, I have to clean up my house a little bit. And make food. And just in general, I have to be an adult, unfortunately. But I hope people had a good day. And I hope you continue to have a good day. Bye-bye.